the cryptocurrency itself. It's going to draw demand because once you start to host NFTs, persons will have to purchase those NFTs with your cryptocurrency. So that's it for news. I know some of you were following this trade. We spoke about it in PMs, and essentially we had the price come down to our first take profit area last night, got that take profit, and then it immediately, or yesterday afternoon, I should say, it immediately reversed from that support level. So let's just go over the trade, as I'm now out of all my positions. I got stopped out on my last bit that I left on after the big partials. So here we are. The trade idea initially was to short Ethereum on the 29.85. Announced, we spoke about that in the chat, got involved on Monday. The first stop loss was 31.80, and the first take profit area, I was looking for that 27.85 area, and just to take, as I have been doing, taking larger partials and just leaving a small bit on in case of a breakdown, which would have been at 2,700. So as you see there, I said I took some profit at US close on Monday. Why? Because I didn't want to swing full size, and we hadn't yet reached the first take profit area. So I just said, you know what, just take some risk off the table. Not sure what's happening, price is moving slowly, and so on. So that's what you'll see here. The initial entry was on so the initial position, the price is showing clear rejection of that resistance area here at 3,200, and I took the short under this level of support with risking this level here at 31.80. Came out here, this was the end of the US session, as we spoke about yesterday, and then I added on Tuesday, again, we spoke about it in the lunch session, called it out in chat. This is the plan, this is what we're going to do, hoping to, one, add back to the position, take some off, lock in some profit, hopefully, if we get back down to that initial area, which was the 27.85, and then see if we can leave some on for a potential breakdown, or if the support holds, then obviously we'd have adjusted our stop losses accordingly. That's exactly what I did. Adjusted my stop loss to that 3K area, which was just above my initial entry on the first position. And then price came up. This was the start of yesterday, Wednesday, and rejected the short-term resistance area here and came back down to the initial take profit area. Took some off yesterday into the US close. As you see here, take profit one on Monday, that's here, and take profit yesterday at the US session close here. And then price just bounced off this support area. Buyers came in and I guess squeezed some shorts as well and took us to that adjusted stop loss area where, the small partials that were left were stopped at a small loss. So overall, a very good trade, a profitable trade. About 1.5 risk units, so that was good for me. And I hope you guys who are following along got in line as well. So that being said, having discussed that trade, we're going to go back to the chart and I'm going to show you guys in terms of the range and how we should continue to look at it. But how are we starting today's session? So starting the US session, both Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green over 4%. On the back of a small green day yesterday. So yesterday's price came down to that support area and then kind of bounced off it and closed, and then the Asian session took us higher. So the top 10, all green. The strongest currently is Ethereum, which was up 6% about an hour ago. Now it's up around 5.5%, pretty much the same. And my main watches today, definitely going to be Ethereum and Bitcoin. They faded to support yesterday, as we saw just now, and at the end of the US session, and then reversed higher during the Asian session where buyers came in at support and took us higher through that short-term, as I would call it, soft resistance area. So again, we need to continue to be patient and watch the daily chart because we are trading in a range, so we have to be cognizant of that. We can't be, loading up with size when there's not much trend in the market and momentum. It's, as you can see, it's all over the place. First is to the downside, it will bounce off support and ramp right back up. So we have to be careful. We have to be nimble, especially in this market. look for those points where you can even call them pressure points, where a lot of transactions will be firing off at support. Always look left. What's going on? Did buyers come in there? Look at the volume. Was there a lot of buyers there? Did sellers come in there? What's happening there? So we always need to have that story in our head. Where are buyers and sellers interested? What do the participants favor at the moment? Where are they willing to get involved? So we have that story in our head when we look at the chart, analyzing the trend, analyzing the momentum, and analyzing the volume, as well as the support and resistance. So before I get to the charts, again, we'll be looking for shorter term day trades mainly. And when I say day trade, I mean, get in, try and take a bigger partial. I'm not looking to swing full positions overnight. So again, we need to be nimble, especially as we're waiting for trend. So let's look at the charts. Bitcoin. This is Bitcoin's daily, guys. And as you can see, I've highlighted a few levels here. I always love to, set these levels, have the lines on the chart ready. So when I open my platform, I know exactly what to look at. So here you can see this consolidation here in a range. The upper end of the range is at 45.2K, lower end, as we touched it yesterday, at that 40.8K level. Bounced off it. I'll show you the action from last night, as this chart is probably the cleanest chart in terms of price. I would say price moving according to how we normally like to see it. So you can see here, this is a clear area of support. Buyers really favor Bitcoin at this price at 41K. So they continue to step in. And again, this is an area, not necessarily a level, so they might be willing to buy a bit lower or just a bit higher. So you can see price comes down, tests it, comes down, tests it, comes down, tests it, jumps off, and comes back again. And they really like to get involved here. Well, go on, Javad. So yeah, exactly what's going on is that buyers really love it here and sellers really love to get involved here. This is the range. So we have to be cognizant of that and continue to watch it. Right now we're in the middle of the range. So for me, I'm a bit tentative to call it to see a direction. I'd love to see it retest one of these areas before I get involved. So right now I'm just being patient. And yeah, so that was Bitcoin. Let's look at Ethereum. Yogi will not be in today, guys. So I'll be carrying you just for another few minutes before Scott gets on. So yeah, here's Ethereum, guys. Again, this is the daily consolidating in this range. Top of the range at 3,200, bottom of the range at 2,700. Not as clean in terms of respecting those areas precisely, as you'd say with Bitcoin, but this is Ethereum here. You can probably draw a line here at that 2750 area, and you see price continues to test it and buyers continue to step in, and this is resistance as well. So our job here, this is where we got out. As I was saying, I was looking to get out on the break of the 2800 area, around that 2780 at the bottom of the range. We just came and touched it, got out here, and then reversed higher. So now, what does price want to do? I want to see something happen before I can decide on a direction. I'm really not sure whether I want to get long or short here, as we're in the middle of the range. And yeah, so we need trend, we need momentum, and that's what I'm waiting on. So at the moment, let's just be patient. Let's see what price does throughout the session and see if we can get a setup. Maybe scale down to the 15-minute. If we get, a pop higher to this level, then we can look for a major rejection and take that short. And I wanted to show you guys Dogecoin. Something I noticed when scanning for trades yesterday. So this is a daily. So when I was scanning yesterday, I noticed this level right here. This level of support around that 1900 area. So you can see this was in July when cryptos really took off at this level here. And then price came back and settled here and established it as an area of support. We launched from that, so we went from 20 cents all the way up to 34 cents, an over 50% move. And then we've come back down and essentially are settling at this area right here. So for me, it's very interesting right now. And it's not a trade that I'm 100% interested in terms of, because if you know my style, I like to buy off support, especially when the momentum and price looks to be seizing. But it's just something I'll keep on watch. Definitely want to see what Ethereum and Bitcoin are going to be doing, and then if I see them getting some strength, I'll look to get involved here. But it's just something I want to keep on watch. And if those of you who like this type of setup, it's something you can keep on watch as well. And yeah, so that's pretty much it for me, guys. Wishing you guys all the best. Good morning, Ahmad. And a green Thursday, a triumphant Thursday. And as always, if you have any questions, just PM me. And yeah, take care. Bye for now. Cheers. Bye.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the Tradenet trading room, and welcome to a beautiful Thursday. We are looking in on the weekend, ready to rock and roll today on a Thursday morning. Good morning to everybody out there. Good morning to everybody in the room and on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, and StockTwits. Good morning to everybody. Hey, I got some great news today. We've had 3 beautiful days of training at the in the Top Trader course that I teach exclusively on the quarter. And yesterday we talked about the markets being in a trend, and I just heard Craig talk about how crypto, one of the currencies was in, and it may have been Bitcoin, was in kind of a trend right now, or kind of a in a specific area. That's what we were teaching yesterday. That's what we were talking about what to do and how to react in markets where we don't really have a big, huge trend. It's just kind of trendless. We're just sitting there, and how to react. And if you want to be part of that, you want to come into this room, you want to have this type of training, you can do so. Great news, we have just extended the World Series of Day Trading packages now, discounts all the way through the 15th of October. That's going to run us right up until the start of the World Series of Day Trading. Yeah, we're going to have up to 10,000 traders trading with us here at the World Series of Day Trading. If you want to be part of that, if you want to upgrade your package, if you want to come in for the first time, you can do so. Just click on the link here that Clifton has, and this is going to be a great opportunity for you to come in here and take advantage of it. So again, extended through the 15th. These are all the packages right here, and this is going to be a great day. So take advantage of it now, and we will talk about that going forward here in the next few days and into next week. Today we do have mentoring. Michael Arevi is going to be on the mentoring piece here, and this is going to be a beautiful day. A lot of trading today. We've got training, mentoring at 3:15 today. We'll be here in 3 sessions: morning, lunchtime, and afternoon. I'm going to be taking you through to the closing bell today. Should be a fun day of trading. Had 3 great green days so far this week, and I'm excited to get into the 4th today. Let's talk about the markets, and let's see where we've been and where we're going today. We start off with Asia, as we always do. 2 of the 3 markets were down. Nikkei down 91.63. Shanghai and China up 31.87. Hong Kong and Hang down 87.86. Europe, which is still in session now, 2 of the 3 are down. German DAX down 64.45. FTSE in the UK up 0.10, really flat, and CAC 40 down 18.20. You combine that with Asia, you've got 2 markets up, 4 markets down, biased to the downside globally, but our futures here have reacted nicely here and to close out this month. Dow futures up 78, S&P futures up 10.75, and the NASDAQ futures up 51. Why is that? Congress moving to prevent the government shutdown with a deadline hours away. This is the last day of the month of September. We go into October tomorrow. Weekly jobless claims are out. They rise more than expected to 362. They were expected to be at 335. So that put a little heat on the market there. Bed Bath & Beyond shares hugely down this morning, 25%, with supply chain issues, rising costs, hitting results. And again, all of this, you can track back automobiles, you can track back to anything with this inflation and the higher cost of goods. BBBY getting hammered this morning. We're going to watch that stock and more. So again, as we get into today, on this Thursday, remember mentoring at 3:15. We've extended the sale for you all to take advantage of, and we've got a great day ahead of us. Futures up right a little bit here as we get into the day. Quick check: Dow futures 71 up, S&P or 74 up, S&P futures up 10.75, NASDAQ futures holding strong at up plus 51. All right, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Get everybody ready to rock and roll today. Those of you that are on YouTube, hit that like button already this morning. Let's get that out of the way early this morning. We don't have to keep talking about it. We could simply just trade the markets and get ready. Thanks for the great job. Well over 100 already. So, yeah, I saw PLTA. It's not tradable here. Thanawat, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Jason, thank you. Steve, good morning. Jack, good morning to you. Nadeem, good morning. And good morning to Clifton. Allie, good morning. Julio, we'll look at PRGO here in just a minute. No surprise. Yep, Jason, I agree with you. Seth, good morning. Jordan, good morning. And Javed, good morning. So let's take a look at PRGO this morning. PRGO. I have it where Mara is. Yeah, it looks really good. Really nice gap up this morning. And we'll keep an eye on that as we get this day started. A couple of stocks that I do like this morning to the short side here. We're going to paint them red, and I do like this KSS trade below 49. It's already down below that. We'll watch this here. KSS short under 49. See if it comes above. I anticipate we'll get it maybe over 50 today. And then BBBY under 16. Yeah, under $16 this morning. It's BBBY with the supply chain issues under 16 on the short side here. That stock is really getting hammered here, so we've got to watch for a bounce and then maybe take it later. The other one that I'm watching is BLIN. This BLIN, I like this over $4.50 this morning. This is going to be a green trade, BLIN long. BLIN long over 4.50. All right. We are ready to go, ready to rock and roll. With me today, we've got Gabe and Clifton. Yogi's got the day off. Craig is here. Craig Nehemiah doing a great job with our cryptocurrency, leading the team here and focusing on crypto each and every day. We sure do appreciate that. Absolutely. Buenos dias, Alejandro. Look at snow for a bounce today. Okay, I will. Yep. BLIN, not tradable. Let me make sure of that here. I show it tradable on the new platform. And I've got it here. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I can pull that away. We could take a look at either PRGO or LCID here this morning. PRGO looking fantastic. Ahmad Z is here, and my trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, is going to join me here momentarily here. We've got about 3 minutes before we get started here in this day. Yeah, LCID, I like that. Let's take a look at LCID. I've got it up here on my other screen. I'll pull it back down. LCID, let's scale this back a little bit here. Take a look at where we've been. You can kind of see that line in the sand right up here, right where that 2720 is, 2721. Anything over that can really be taken to the long side this morning. That looks good here. We're right at that mark, 2731. Yeah, 2721, 27 and a quarter and higher, looking very, very good this morning. Okay, we are ready to rock and roll today. Again, being a Thursday in the marketplace, welcome everybody on social media, on YouTubers. Hit that like button for us here this morning. Regis, good morning to you. Absolutely. Add zeros, good morning. Alejandro, we can't take PLAT. It is not tradable. So we'll have to watch that and wait here as we get into the day this morning. Klaus, good morning to you and good morning to everybody here in the room. Going to be a fun day today. We've got Thursday mentoring at 3:15 with Michael Arevi, and then we should be all set for the day. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Okay, we get started here in about a minute and a half. Again, focus here. The market is going to be green out of the gate. Do we hold on? Do we start to come down today? I don't know. We're going to watch that all together here as we get into this beautiful Thursday session here today. And again, we've extended the sale for everybody. And that's a good piece of information here. That's going to go through the 15th. And then we do have the World Series of Day Trading kicking off in October. Clifton's got the link here, and we should be just ready to go today. Again, going to be a good day of trading today. We've got good volatility. We just came out of the top trader course, and we talked about volatility, what it means to the marketplace. And those of you that have been through that class with me kind of know where we're going today, right? We've got this volatility in the market. That's all that we need. We're traders, and I'm excited to be here today. All right, I'm ready to go. I've got the charts up. Meir will come in. We'll put his charts up, and then we will get this beautiful day started here. Hopefully, this is day number 4 of profitability. I've had 3 nice green days. Going for number 4 today. Got the orange juice ready to go. We should be good. So looking at that KSS right out of the gate, LCID on a pullback, and BBBY on a pull up, and then we should be good to go here this morning. All right, ready to go. Traders, 10 seconds to go for this beautiful Thursday. Let's take a look around. Let's make sure that we're prepared for the day. And let's make some great trades today. Here we go with the open, and the markets are open here this morning. Okay. Here we go. KSS down now. Hey, Meir, good morning or good afternoon. 2 IPOs today as well. Here come the charts for you, Meir. Yeah, I like the way BBBY is coming up. Okay, anything over 27 on LCID? I'm taking this long this morning.
Under 16 for a short.
I'm with you here on BBBY. Watch LCID as well.
Yes, I'm going to short BBBY. I moved in a bit
Short
early.
BBBY.
I just didn't have the time to tell you exactly when.
Yep, come on, BBBY. Flush out.
Guys, watch FL if it's going to come down under 47.50. Oh, sorry. Missed it. Well, it's kind of because of the volume. I was hesitating for a second there. Anyway, we'll not take FL.
Well, I'm going to look for 20 cents on BBBY to start, and then we'll see where it goes from there. SPY at the high of the day and moving higher. LCID, no trade. Coming up on it though, LCID. $0.10 to go, LCID. Entry 27 on LCID. Space, Alfred, SPCE. Take a look at it.
Watch KSS.
Yeah, it needs to pull back here about 2450, 2460.
KSS at my trigger point. I'm shorting. Short KSS and a short BBBY.
Come on, BBBY.
Oh, KSS is killing me. It's breaking up. I'm waiting a bit for it to cool down. Okay, it cooled down. Stop over 48, 60 now. The highs is 65.
He's sitting here with BBBY. No trade LCID yet.
Never move out on the spike. That's exactly what happened in KSS. Hopefully it's going to resume its downtrend, but if it's going to try and move higher again, I'll be out over 48.60 before it moves to a new high. And actually we'll add under 48. Because now it's kind of proving to me that it wants to come down. About to add to KSS under 48.
Nice move. Nice move.
Lows is 47.86. So if it's going to come down under 48, very likely, okay, now added, it's very likely to move to a new low, and it just did. Move down over the lows in a big time, 2 cents. Joking, now it's moving. Come on, BBBY, spike down.
Just sitting there, BBBY.
Yes, this is moving nicely.
KSS, wow. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, Danny's got a good point there. Space running here, solar running.
BBBY will be stopped over 1645. KSS is doing great, good. About to stop BBBY. I'm stopped, I'm out of BBBY. Won't mind taking it again. The stock is down 25%. It's probably just a matter of time. I think I'm going to have another chance to take it. For example, if it moves under 16, I'll take it. Maybe it's just, you know, pull me out right now, but I think it's likely that it will come down again. I was shaken out of this trade. KSS getting ready for partial. Just reached my target. Good. It moves over 45, 47, 45. I'll take my partial. Over 47, 40. I'll take my partial. Yeah, it's good.
Can't go down all day, so please take your partial when you can here.
over 47.35. I'll take my partial.
Yep.
No, I'm
LCID,
taking
no
now.
trade at all.
Took my partial in KSS. Wow, FL, unbelievable. I missed this trade because it didn't have enough volume. Space was on my long list. Where is it? Oh yeah, it's moving up. Moved up. Wow, looking at FL makes me feel bad.
Yep. LCID, no trade now. Gone. Yep. BBBY, going to either add to it here. I'm going to come out 1690. I'm still holding on to the trade. Gone against me by about 50 cents. We'll see. I do like it to the downside here. KSS, a little bit of a pop here. I'm out all shares. KSS. One thing I have right now is BBBY. No trade LCID. Put this back over here.
I'm going to rejoin BBBY if it's going to come down under 1620. Wow, space spiking up again.
Yeah, LCID still in play, but not for me until 27 until we take care of the view up. Space had a nice pullback, SPCE. Again, SPY struggling right now, overall market struggling.
Well, the reason I want to trade BBBY again is because the stock is down 25%, and normally you don't get a lot of chance to short a stock that is down that much. It's quite rare, and it's extremely rare if stock like that will continue to move higher. It's just a matter, normally, it's just a matter of finding the right shorting opportunity. I did move out because it's trending higher, but I will look for the right opportunity. Obviously, the first entry wasn't right. Let's see about my second entry. I mean, at some point today, BBBY is very, very likely to fail and come down. This move up that you're seeing right now is normally not going to last for long. Question, of course, is where? I don't want to be mistaken at my second entry. I mean, I was clearly mistaken at my first. I'll try to do better at my second.
Yeah, I need a little bit bigger pullback on space, maybe to 2480, and I'm going to join the party here.
The S&P and Nasdaq started up today in green territory. So far, some pressure to the downside in the direction of closing the gap. We've discussed last few days my opinion about market direction. I think we're still under some strong downside pressure. So although we started with a gap up, quite like happened yesterday, although we tried to move up yesterday, if you take a look at what happened to the S&P, we finished at the lows. We didn't quite come down and close the gap. We were very close. Maybe we did. Yeah, we did actually close the gap yesterday. But end game is that the market finished at the lows yesterday. Still in green territory, S&P, Nasdaq a bit red, but we finished down yesterday. And I think the downside momentum is stronger or should be stronger than the upside. So I'll be surprised if we're not going to come down, close the gap and continue down today. So that's my game plan. Find something that is failing to move higher and short it. BBBY short squeeze. It hasn't been enough for short squeeze, you know. It's just came down very strong today. So if you're referring to all the people who are already short, it's not enough.
Yes, it's at the bottom and going lower now.
New entry to BBBY is under 1630.
There's a little bump in KSS. We'll see. Market, once again, not a whole lot of direction. We moved up, opened up. We're just moving up and down right now. No big direction here for the total market. LCID has picked its direction, and that's straight down.
Market is starting to move higher now. Chinese stocks are trending higher today. Well, definitely space has a nice technical formation for long. I think 2520 looks like a good entry point. Well, I think 1640 for BBBY now should do it. So I'm planning to short it under 1640 now. Yeah, KMX is kind of interesting. Not really sure about the volume there though. It's interesting because it's down 9%. Other than that, technical formation is not that great. Same applies, of course, for BBBY, but BBBY is down 25%. If you're thinking about shorting KMX, you could consider doing that under 133.
Come on, BBBY. Do something here for us.
Actually, under 132.70. And of course, it's quite spready, around 30 cents. This could be the point where BBBY will start failing. We just want to get the proof. In my opinion, under 1640 should be good enough. It's getting there. And I'm getting ready to short it again under 1640.
I'm going to add with Meir here at 1640.
Okay, I'm short. KMX entry point is right over here. Should I join? I don't like the spread. The other hand, KSS is holding nicely. S&P touched the highs and the Nasdaq moved over the highs. Tesla, oh my goodness. It's trending lower, now it's spiking up like crazy.
I'm short on the BBBY shares. I'm full share size BBBY. I don't know. You know, I mean, market right now just exploded to the upside. One candle, 1 5-minute candle, and away it goes.
KSS new low, cool. Over 1 point there. Yeah, Nvidia clearly trending higher nicely. Really don't like what BBBY is doing now. My stop is a cent over 1680.
Come on, BBBY, make my day. Choppy market so far. Although we could be pushing to the upside right now. Still looking good.
Boeing is trying to follow the market and move higher. BBY will be terminated soon. I'm out. Hit me for the second time, BBBY.
Yep, I'm almost out of it too here, just holding on. I will be out of it if it runs over the top here. Meaning takes out the high of the day.
Now, I don't care whatever it does now. I'm not going to participate for the third time. Take a look at
Space still
PTR.
looking good here at the top. Yep.
PTR is clearly trending lower. Daily is down and it looks like it's going to continue coming down. There's a nice downside momentum. Yeah, it looks good.
ASS at the bottom now, still holding on to BBBY. A couple more pennies before I'm out of this trade. It's too bad. Look at the SPY. Ugly, ugly chart on the SPY. Right, Jason?
Space new high. mRNA is an amazing daily for a breakdown. Amazing. 3 red candles holding same place. And it is trending lower. But it has just closed the gap. If it's going to come down under the gap, under the lows, I could consider shorting it. And one stock I'm also interested in shorting is BA. Okay, I'm going to post mRNA here. The 379 is close. Watch the spread because it is spready. Not too much for a $379 stock.
Look at KSS. One green candle in the whole half hour right now. All down. BBBY struggling now. Marna.
I'm short Mana.
You're an AFRM, Sam. Okay.
I'm short mRNA. Based on the daily, a big crash is coming.
Wow. Yeah.
And watch Boeing, which I'm going to short under 223.10. It's very close.
Nice play, AFRM there. Very nice. On the short side.
I'm short Boeing, sorry, didn't have time to post it. Under 223.10. I'm looking at the market and I'm seeing a failure. We touched the highs for the S&P and now we're getting close to the lows. I'm short both Boeing and mRNA and I have to trust the trend. The trend is clearly lower. I just hope I'm going to see the market helping somewhat. Take a look at ZM. ZM daily is just absolutely terrible. I wouldn't go long. Although the intraday looks clearly like it's uptrending, it's more likely to fail, and I think it's failing right now. Especially if the market will fail, and I don't know what's coming from the market now because we're back somewhere in the middle, a little bit lower than that. Clifton just posted your link to a registration for the World Series of Day Trading. So if you guys are interested to join us on the probably biggest ever competition, day trading competition, you've got a link right there. Some great prizes, lots of education, funded accounts. You're very welcome to join anywhere from the world.
And traders, let's get that YouTube thumbs up rolling here. Again, World Series of Day Trading Special Extended. So you'll be able to utilize that as well as come on board and challenge yourself with the World Series of Day Trading. So going to be a fun month of October. That starts tomorrow. October 1st is tomorrow. We are into the fourth quarter of the year. And I'd like to think I could finish today in the green, but right now I am red, leading, still holding on to BBBY. I don't know why. One winning trade on KSS, a losing trade BBBY. That's where I stand right now, traders. Less than 300 likes to go on YouTube. Thank you so much, traders. Yeah, it doesn't, Jason. And you know, that's the one stock that I looked at this morning on Space, and I was like, you know what? I really like the stock. I just didn't have an opportunity on the pullbacks, in my opinion, to get in. Space is one of the stocks today. You could have just closed your eyes, push the buy button, and away you go. But I was looking for a better pullback. Don't forget 2 IPOs today. We'll be watching those. And mentoring today at 3:15. Good training day coming off of 3 days of top trader.
BA trending nicely lower. When I put up a little bit, so far no harm done. It's still looking like it's downtrending. Should resume to its downtrend and watching closely the market, the S&P 500, hoping that we're going to move down and close the gap. Stopped watching BBBY, but really just going sideways. I just got an offer from a person who wants to fly to Berlin to be my private student for 3 days for $30,000. It's going to cost me teaching him more. That's why the answer is no. Not only that, actually, did get better offers, but I just don't teach personally anymore. No, I just don't do personal day trading education, sorry. Well, you're here with me in this room and we do have our courses and everything. I'm willingly doing it through our courses, but no, I don't do it personally.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a DATS trade. DATS long at 14. This is DATS long at $14.
BA was a nice breakdown, and now mRNA is spiking down, and the S&P is under the lows, and we're moving down in the direction of closing gap. That's where we should go. Thank you, Sherman. Okay, new low mRNA. Come on, baby. I'm looking at your daily, and I'm saying you should crash today. Well, welcome for Boeing, although it did not yet reach my target. Okay, market is now accelerating lower, and the Nasdaq doesn't have much of a choice here. It just needs to come down under the S&P. Once the S&P is moving down that much, and we are approaching the point of closing the gap. It's, if you're wondering why mRNA and Boeing spiked down so strong, it's because it's all started for the S&P. What's going on in BBBY? Nothing. Not expecting it to follow the market, maybe just in a small way. Stock has a life of its own.
I don't
today.
need much. 16.15, I could turn green on BBBY. Waiting and watching. The market is breaking down at its lows and below.
You know, I could use this spike up to add some more here, and I will. Not much. I will add some size in mRNA right here because it's proving to me that it wants to come down. Just spiked up a little bit, but it's not more than a dead cat bounce, I think. And I do the same with Boeing. Again, not much. Adding now to Boeing a little bit, to my short, of course. just use this small spike up here to add a little bit. The market came down very strong, and the way it comes down, the stronger it comes down, the bigger the dead cat bounce that you will get there. And that's what happened. We just left the bottoming tail. It's not because we're not going to continue lower, it's just because we came down very strong. And that's why I think we're likely to see new low both in BA and mRNA. I hope I'm not wrong, because now my size is bigger, of course. So I'll be waiting for the next leg down. My target in mRNA should be around 4 points. Take a look at Tesla. Well, Tesla, tell you what, Tesla was on my long list today, and it didn't move up, and it seems like it's extremely strong today. Of course, if the market's going to continue coming down, it's likely to come down as well. Not for sure, but looking at the daily, I think Tesla should move higher, and it's relatively strong, so probably not a good idea to short a strong stock like Tesla, in my opinion. Well, at zeros, when I started out, I started anywhere between 100 to 400 shares. And I wasn't going to lose more than around $100 to $150 per trade. But right now, if I'm looking back at what I did back then, is I think I should have started smaller. The problem is when I started out as a trader, the commissions were still very high. So in order to make money, you kind of needed to have more size. So the commission now is so low compared to where I started. I mean, the minimum commission now, what, $1 or something like that, $1.50 sometimes, something like that, maybe less. When I started, I believe it was $12, I'm not sure. And so, when I started out, I kind of had to have a little bit more size in order to have the chance to make money. But let's just say that if I would have started now, I would probably trade 100 shares. Yeah, I know, for some reasons, commission in Canada is still high. No idea why. I think there's just lack of competition in good platforms. When I looked out for a good broker in Canada, I just couldn't find any. Most of them are like online trading platforms, which are not professional platforms. For some reason, I may have missed something. Yeah, IBK are interactive brokers in Canada. I mean, all over the world, they have a very low commission. The problem, it's not suitable for trading. if you're looking at interactive brokers and is trying to, survive as a trader with interactive brokers charts or the speed of execution, you're doomed. You're not going to make it. If you're trading with interactive brokers, you're just not going to make it. I'm sorry to say that. If you're trying to survive, I mean, if you're just testing the water here to see if what trading is all about, and just having fun for a while, and maybe more like of a swing trader or a long-term investor, interactive broker is fine. But if you're trying to become a trader using interactive broker because it's cheaper in Canada, for example, forget about it. You're doomed. I don't like what Meir is doing here. And the market is back to the low, so why isn't it responding? Yeah, space is amazing. Peleg, if you don't know why you can't become successful trader with interactive brokers, is because you never tried to use a different platform. If you never tried to use a different platform, you just don't know why. When I started out trading, I was trading with some earlier version of, what's her name? I forgot. And I just didn't know why was it important for me to change a broker, and I just didn't get it. I mean, execution was okay for what I felt. I felt like it was good, and charting I felt like they were good. But then I moved to a real broker, and I knew the difference. I mean, if you're trying to survive with interactive broker, you know what? All around the world, interactive is very strong. But look in the US. Did you ever find a US professional trader using interactive broker? I didn't see any. I mean, maybe there is, but a professional trader in the US trading interactive brokers, that just doesn't exist. mRNA is killing me.
SPY moving up now.
I did not move out because it was kind of moving up faster than I thought it should. My stop now is going to be over 386, just a new high over the new recent high. I'm going to have my stop in mRNA. And I guess that's because the S&P spiked up too.
Space just doesn't know how to quit. Straight up. Wow. Yes, I'm still in BBBY. I don't know why, but I'm still in the trade. Meir, I'm trying to remember the platform that you were on, because you and I were on the same platform, and it got bought out by Schwab, I think it was, right?
Oh yeah, but I was there before that with
Is it CyberTrader? CyberTrader, right?
CyberTrader, right. That was the platform I moved to. That was the professional platform I started trading after trading.
Yep.
What was it, Lycos maybe? Was there Was that the name?
Yeah, Lycos.
Yeah, I think it was called Lycos. Something like that.
CyberTrader was an eye-opening experience, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, the lightning fast trade.
Absolutely.
I mean, direct access. It was like crazy.
Right. Until Charles Schwab.
Then that got bought out, and then they just trashed it.
Yeah, totally. Charles Schwab just trashed it when they bought it. I still remember I met the guys who started CyberTrader, and they told me what Schwab requested them to do in the platform, and they told me, of course, after they left the company, because first they started with Schwab after they bought the company, and then it's just like that. Whenever a big company is buying smaller one, they start with the execution, of course, because the execution is the first thing they trash. That's the first thing because they want it to go through their servers and everything, and they just kill it. It's like what happened to Thinkorswim. I was using Thinkorswim. I was extremely happy, and then it was bought by, I don't know, forgot. Oh, come on, Marna. It's 86, that will be my stop. No, TD Ameritrade actually bought, by TD Ameritrade, right, it was bought by Ameritrade, yeah, absolutely so. Yeah, and they killed it. TD Ameritrade also, actually the first platform I was trading was named Lycos, and then it became Ameritrade, and then Ameritrade was bought by TD. There was a broker named TD, and TD bought Ameritrade, so that was it. Okay, Boeing, one winner. But on the other hand, the big loser in mRNA, unless it's going to come down now. The market seems to be a little bit more friendly now. Maybe BY, take another look. No, nothing there. I think it found its area right now. Anyway, what I wanted to say is, when you want to become a trader, one of the best and most important decisions you need to make is about the platform you're trading. And it's not about how much you pay per trade. Yeah, BBY kind of moved down a little bit now. But I think it's not likely to come back to the lows. Just going to play around this area between 1620 or 1630 and 17 for a long time. It failed to move down twice, hit me twice. Anyway, I'm done with this stock today. BA is looking great. Set the lows. Now I just need to hope that the mRNA will come back down again, which could happen because the S&P is likely to help. WSM, I'll take a look. No, kind of like BBBY. I don't think it's going to do much. See you tomorrow, Seth.
Yep, take care, Seth. Enjoy your evening.
The space is amazing today.
Market action this morning is ugly. Put it that way. Ugly.
It's all over the place, huh, Scott?
Yeah, it is. It really is.
I mean, what was that?
Talk about this all the time.
What was this huge green candle just 5 minutes ago?
Yep. Got our hopes up.
It spiked up, Emma.
Trades on YouTube, just about 200 away. Smash that like button for us. We would appreciate that. Very close to that 600. Smash the like button there. We appreciate that. Thank you for doing that. KSS, nothing but a downturn today.
Yeah,
Thank you, traders. Thank you, YouTubers.
guess this is amazing. The keep to the trend first price today goes to KSS. DVAX. DVAX, yes, it does look like it's going to come down. But it still is in green territory. Yeah, I think it only came down because of what the S&P and the Nasdaq did. So maybe it's going to continue coming down because the S&P and the Nasdaq. But watch the dailies. The daily of DVX is very strong, and I just don't think it's the right or it's the right choice for a short.
Okay, we're watching BBBY. I'm waiting here again. 1610 under 1615.
Let's take a look at the skew. SQ also, I mean, take a look at the intraday. It looks like it wants to move higher. It's only coming down, probably only coming down because of the market today. Don't remember the daily though. Yeah, well, if you look at the daily, it's definitely coming down strong, crashing down. So maybe there will be some continuation, but it's already down a lot. So maybe just be careful from a pullback on the daily. Anyway, I don't think it's a good candidate for a short. Not, oh, come on, mRNA, don't do it. I almost failed safe. Almost failed safe. Again, stop lies over 386.
Market now jumping back up. Again, up and down, up and down. Not the type of market I want to trade, really.
Boy is going my way. I'm looking for a new low for partial. It's very close. 221.75 is the lows in Boeing. We're just 15 cents away. The market also seems like it's going to come down. No direct selling. US traders cannot buy funded accounts. Okay, new low, Boeing. Let's get some
Yeah, CPRX, wow.
some more. Come on, Mana, be nice. S&P is about to break down on the lows. That's why I'm not taking my Boeing partial here. Nasdaq touching a new low right now. S&P is about to join. And if it's going to come down in a big way, mRNA should respond as well. That should be my partial point in BA. I need to use this new low to take my partial. We have a new low in the S&P right now. Just one more press to the button here for BA. And maybe mRNA is going to rejoin. S&P touched a new low and left a small bottoming tail. I don't like that. I was hoping to get a big spike down. Sometimes it just comes in a few seconds later, so I'm holding.
I've got about 10 cents to go now at BBBY. Yeah, not a big mover. I'm watching that CPRX. You know, even if you came in at 550, I mean, you know, expectations would be maybe 20 cents, maybe 15. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it, Cameron. Still hovering around there. I'm babysitting that like I'm babysitting BBBY.
Tara, I don't really know about how you use interactive brokers with DAS. I do know DAS is a good platform. It's one of the good platforms out there that you can trade. So I don't really know how you integrate them both together. But then I would ask why not trade DAS and still use interactive brokers. I just don't know. But I do know that if you're in the US, you can definitely choose DAS as broker. No, Eduardo, I'm not into option trading. I'm definitely not into option trading. I mean, myself, I tried trading options several years ago. I failed. I tried to learn option trading. I was once for a while in Chicago in a firm that only trades option, and I was trying to learn. And it's just, I just failed, you know, let's just say it this way. I found out that spreads are too high. It's not available on every stock that you want to trade. So you're kind of restricted. So I just didn't feel comfortable trading options anymore and I stopped. But I do know, of course, that there are some people who succeed in trading options. If you're trying to trade options instead of trying to trade stocks as an alternative to stocks, no way. It's spready. It's sometimes the commissions are bigger, and you just shouldn't do that. There are some different strategies of trading options, so I'm not against it if you know what you're doing. But in my opinion, it's harder than trading stocks, so I just stick to stocks, and that's it. If you're in Israel, the best platform you can take, definitely Colmex. But Colmex in Israel does not have the CFDs regulatory issues. It does have the equities, but out of the equities platform in Israel, Colmex is locally regulated, and it's probably the best platform you can choose from. Oh, I moved my eyes for a second in Mana and it spiked up. I guess I should have been out. I didn't see that. It moves again over 386. I will be out. And I did not get my Boeing partial. I think I'm going to get it later. What happened to mRNA though? No, if you are in the US, you cannot trade Colmex. Colmex is regulated almost almost everywhere around the world, but there are some places where Colmex is not regulated currently. One of them is the US. So you cannot trade Colmex in the US. No, Jim, everyone can join World Series of Day Trading. Certainly not only Colmex and Tradenet. World Series of Day Trading is open for traders all around the world. Everyone can join. I'm out of mana and I've got a big loser there. And which means that even if I'm going to get a great BA trade, unless BA crashes down another 7 points or something like that, I'm going to finish in red today. Big loser in mRNA. I took a bigger chance in mRNA than I did in Boeing. Though I added to both of them, mRNA was extremely much more dangerous. I think in the US you have plenty of good platform to choose from.
Yeah, definitely. And there's very good direct access brokers here. It's not, there are choices. There are some better than others. But we've got good choices to make and to take. So it's not, there are a handful that are in the lead.
Yes, Philip, it's a little bit complicated for Colmex to get Canadian regulation. Colmex is trying to get Canadian regulation, working on that, but it's turning to be quite hard. So I don't know it's going to happen. Definitely not going for US regulation because of the PDT rule in the US. It's just crazy. No reason to go for that. But working on Canadian. I think if I was in the States, I would probably use TradeStation.
Traders on YouTube, remember, smash that like button so we can carry on the live feed until 4 o'clock today. Smash that like button. We're just looking for 600 likes there. And also, we have mentoring today at 3:15 with Michael Arevi, and he will be taking over the airways at 3:15 in the mentoring room today. You're not going to want to miss that. That was very good. It's got a very good topic today. And coming off of 3 days of Top Trader, 4th day out of 5 today for training. If you want to take part in that, just click on the link that Clifton has here in the room, and you'll be able to get into our World Series of Day Trading special packages, which include a lot of the training that you're seeing here. So.
Yes, Shane, I think a lot of people, I personally, I traded TradeStation, I liked it. I never traded Lightspeed, but I know a lot of people, like Scott, they like it. And they would definitely say only good things about that platform. So yeah, but I don't personally know it. I mean, the one I know, TradeStation is nice. The only thing I don't like about TradeStation, it takes a long time to learn. It's a bit complicated to learn. I mean, it was so when I traded it. I don't know if it still is the same. S&P just touched a new low.
I would say TradeStation probably number 2 in my opinion to Lightspeed, which would be the favorite, my favorite. 2 good brokers.
Come on, S&P again, touching the lows and bouncing. What about some continuation? This time, the S&P came down and closed the gap. And BA is slowly returning to the lows. Right here was my target previous time, but since I survived the pullback, I should be rewarded. So I should let it come down under the lows, which is 221.49. Was clearly wrong about mRNA today.
Allie, you take care of yourself. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, Wade, I would say the same thing. Like I said, the market now, we've got a little bit of a trend down, but before, you know, I told you all that it was just a bad market, just not much happening. Now we've got some direction to the downside here. I've been babysitting this BBBY trade since earlier this morning.
See you early tomorrow. S&P return to the lows. KSS is just amazing. Slowly approaching the 2-point mark. BBBY, it just returns to its balance point. It found its balanced and it just returns. I mentioned that earlier that it's more likely to continue trading like that. And as you can see, it just returns to the middle of the range. And don't expect anything else. Okay, I think I will take my partial in Boeing right here. I'm taking. It's a little less than I expected, but market is starting to, I don't know really. Yeah, Konstantinos, I definitely have a red day today. But it's mainly because of one big loss on trade, mRNA.
Yeah, I am also red today. I mean, BBBY can help me here, but right now it's hurting me. Mm. Again, SPY hitting the bottom, bouncing now, but really not doing anything other than trending down. Okay, I'm watching Space SPCE. If we get to that 2550, that's probably where I'm going to take a trade here long, 2550.
Traders, I'm done trading for the day. As you can see, I have a big red day today, just over $16,000 in red. Hold on for a second there. Yeah, sorry, I'm back. So again, quick look at the S&P 500, but before that, as you can see, I've got a red day, $16,700. I'm still riding a few shares, so maybe a little bit better than that, but still short some size in Boeing and KSS. But end result, as you can see today, is going to be extremely red, mainly for one big loser in mRNA. But let's talk, let's leave this one aside and talk about the market. By the way, that brings me to the point where for the week, and we are on Thursday today, we've got one more trading session, I'm almost flat. I think I'm up like $1,000 for the week. So this could theoretically be a red week for me. We'll see about that tomorrow. Take a look at the S&P 500. What's interesting to see is the daily formation of the S&P 500. And if you take a look at the S&P 500, you can see, let's go back a little bit, like 2 weeks ago when we discussed the way we came down from the highs. Once we came down from the highs, we noticed this bear flag formation over here, and then we broke down. And then we expected an acceleration to the downside, and we did get a huge gap down. Once we had the gap down, it was very technical that the market would move up and close the gap. And again, we discussed what's going to happen next. And there were several options. One, we're going to continue to the highs. Less likely, more likely, we're going to come down. The reason for that is because once we're moving up just to close the gap, which normally happens. So most of the gaps on the daily chart, S&P 500s are getting closed at around up to 10 days. Like 80% of them are closed at around 10 days. And if they're not closed at around 10 days, they could be closed months later, sometimes more than that. And anyway, when you take a look at the S&P 500, you can see that we came up, closed the gap, and then continued with what we noticed was happening here, the momentum to the downside. And right now we're continuing that. Now, it's very interesting to see the daily now because, again, we came down rather strong 2 days ago. And now, the last 2 days, as you can see, we're just holding near the lows. And again, we're building some kind of a bear flag formation here. Now, notice this formation. It's not just a bear flag formation over the last 3 days. It's more than that. It's over the last week. So now we have an amazing technical support at 433. But I think that there's a very high likelihood that it will not hold because the way the market is coming down from the highs is rather strong. So the next big support level, 433 in the SPY, will it be broken? I think it's very likely to get broken. Notice the fact that the S&P is holding near the lows. If we wanted to pull back up, we had the chance to do that a few days ago to continue, or yesterday or today. And in both days, yesterday and today, we were moving higher. We were trying to move higher, but sellers came in strong. Now let's take a look at 5-minute candles so we can see that. a little bit more clearly. So if you take a look again at the S&P 500 over the last 5 days or so, take a look at this big drop here and then trying to move higher, coming down. It was 3 days ago. Yesterday, we started with a gap up, tried to close the gap, didn't, moved up again, failed to move higher, came down, closed the gap, failed to move higher for the second time and came down. The fact that we finished here yesterday indicates that there's a selling pressure, a very strong selling pressure. Now look at what's happening right now. We're accelerating lower as we speak. And again, we started with a gap up, tried to move higher, failed to move higher. Right now, coming down. At the point we're closing the gap, this could have been the point where the market would move higher after closing the gap. It did not. We're clearly accelerating lower. And look at the recent low we just discussed on the daily, which is right over here, the 433 mark. We're very, very close. Maybe it's going to happen today. Maybe it's going to happen tomorrow, but I think it's very, very likely to happen. So again, when the markets are coming down, we should, choose more stocks to short, and we should clearly participate with more size when the market's coming down. Well, I tried doing that today with mRNA. I failed. It happens. I tried to do it with Boeing. I gained, not as much as I failed with mRNA. I took a bigger chance with mRNA. Maybe I shouldn't have. But anyway, that was my mistake, and I'm paying the price today. And hopefully tomorrow is going to be a better day, but I reached my maximum stop limit for today, so I'm done for the day. So I want to thank you all for participating, and see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of the day, and thank you very much for being with us. And again, if you are on YouTube, please, if you like us, please give us a thumb up. It will really help our channel, and it's a free service, so we would really enjoy. If you like us, helps more people to join this world of trading, and the more we are, the better we trade. So it helps us all. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Bye, traders.
Meir, take care of yourself. Have a great evening. And traders, good explanation of the market today. I did not like the action on the S&P today. Put up my charts here, but just did not like it. It's as easy to explain as that. I just think that it's sloppy right now. It's now chosen its position. It's chosen to run down, and I'm watching it from that aspect right now. I'm looking for an opportunity to possibly continue with my short on BBBY, the DATS trade. As Meir was speaking, those of you that are in the DATS trade, I have taken my partial now up here at the 1460, I think it was 1465 break on DATS. So that was a positive trade. I'm still red this morning, but I still have the opportunity with BBBY to come out of this trade for a winning trade. I'm just waiting and watching at this point in time to see where I can come out of it. So we'll transition here. Remember, today at 11:30, we start lunch. Then we've got 3:15 today. We do have the mentoring session with Michael. So still short BBBY, still looking for an opportunity to go short some of these stocks, look for another trade here, and we should be really, really good to go. Yeah, LCID, I mean, we tried to take that stock long today. It's just broken down here, possibly under 25, because under 25, it's got some more to go here. What, down to 24? Yeah, PALT is not tradable.
Good morning, Scott, Meir, Yogi, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, good morning to you. How was your morning session?
Yeah, a tough ride this morning with again another gap up and then another move lower. Basically, we are within yesterday's range again, which is within Tuesday's range. So far, after every good trading day, we have two trading days that are the good thing. Finally, we are over with this September trading and moving on into earnings season, starting, I think, late next week. Something happened in retail today. The retail sector got hammered, probably thanks to BBBY. Then KSS came in with some bad news. M took a dive. Basically, the whole sector got hammered today. SIG, ANF, Foot Locker, GPS, across the board. I'm watching now, actually I'm watching DLTR, which was a great mover yesterday. And the news, of course, are that they're going to stop selling only $1 items. They're going to move to more expensive items. And we need to find a long trade there. The stock is looks to be at support, but I can't pinpoint now the entry point. Is it 96.20 or 50 or whatever? BBBY, I think, was the trigger for this whole charade in retail with the huge gap down, 25%. Wow, this is, and nobody came to the rescue today. So the Reddit traders imploded in BBBY. Great volume in BBBY. That's the positive thing. The negative thing is that it's trading relatively narrow range. The stocks that I'm watching right now are AMD, LAC, KSS, and need new blood.
I don't think I'll be taking BBBY long here. I mean, if you do over 17 for a possible gap fill, but remember, it's down big time today, and probably the best thing to do is to probably stick with that. You know, and not just because I'm short here, but because I think it's going to continue the downtrend.
Let's take a look at DATS. DATS. Remember DATS yesterday? The most amazing hammer reversal I've seen in a while. And today the buyers are coming in again. Where do you want to buy it? 1450, which is exactly right now. Was posted already at 14. You posted it at 14. Good for you. I see also Scott posted it at 14. Anyway.
Yep.
If you're adding here, I mean, it's very strong today. The daily is amazing other than yesterday. And you know, still, after everything, I still have only one short idea that I'm watching right now. Missed a couple of short trades in the morning, especially JWN. But, you know, shorts are not moving very, very fast, as much as they used to do in the past. See, JWN got killed today. KSS as well. You know, it may be that it's profit taking. Those stocks have been very, very strong lately. And for example, M has been up over, since August, over the last 2 months, nearly 40%. So profit taking here makes sense in the last day of the month, of the quarter actually.
Traders, just 28 more likes so we can continue the video projection onto YouTube this afternoon. Smash that like button for us, get us up to 600. Don't forget, Michael's got the mentoring session today. That's at 3:15. And I am still in the BBBY trade. That's the only thing right now. I'm out of the DATS trade right now. And I'm just watching this crazy market doing absolutely nothing right now. Absolutely nothing. We've come off the bottom, up and down day. Not much to even talk about right now in this market. Just crazy. 8 more to go on YouTube. We appreciate you very much.
Actually, Scott, there's a lot to talk about. Game over for September. That was a brutal month.
Yeah.
Very tough to trade. This was way tougher than July and August. Way, way tougher. With those inside days and no earnings, so we don't have a go-to stock to trade, or less stocks on our watch list. Yeah, very choppy. I mean, the market is moving lower pretty much all day, and the SPY is down 0.003%. Sorry, down 0.03%. 0.03%. So basically, it's flat. and the Qs are still positive because of the gap. It has been selling off this whole week. Let's see if it's turning around. At the brutal, yeah, now it's turning around. Still, where is the entry point here? Highs of the day are 42 plus. Again, I don't see now an entry point, and you know it's showing a small hammer on the daily chart. It's not a reliable signal. I don't know. If you are in from 41, 40, or 50, maybe that's good, but I won't buy the breakout at 42. Looks a weak stock, still a weak stock. The strongest sector today on my watch list, Bitcoin. You know, and the mix, and also the Chinese internet stocks are strong or relatively strong. Semis are positive. Retail is getting killed. Airlines, metals, Boeing, not good. AMTX long, let's take a look. It's on my watch list all day. But yeah, there was a reversal, nice. I mean, you needed really to put your eyes to the chart on this trade from 18 or 1780. Now it's at the highs of the day. That's 1880. I won't buy any breakout in this market. You need to buy cheap and sell expensive.
Sure, I'll be right back.
Again, guys, if you want to see how terrible this market is, take a look at PRGO. Huge gap up. The stock is still up 11% and still selling off all day. Basically had one good green bar all day, and I'm waiting. The question is where? 49. Again, it's not really, we don't have good support and resistance features right now. And where are the IPOs? The IPOs are the joke of the month this month. The best trades well, up until I think July, or some of the best trades were IPO trades, and now they are kind of vanished. OLPX, I won't hold my breath for it, but okay. It's going to come up probably any minute. I see them. It looks to be populated already. Let's take a look at Ride. Yeah, Ride started with a huge gap up. Basically traded higher 5 minutes. Over 8. Yeah, it looks to me like it can reverse and should reverse over 8. Looks very nice over 8. Cameron. Maybe 805, risking no more than 20 cents, targeting the VWAP. Again, hammer on the daily chart, good volume, but not great volume. It looks good though, Ride. Can't believe that almost 2 hours passed and there is not even one trade in PRGO long, I mean. Yesterday's IPOs were, hold on a second, Mecca, let's take a look at Mecca. Let's see if maybe there's something. I mean, redemption after a horrible first day. Guess what? Nothing in Mecca. The other IPO, WRBY, normally a $50 IPO, that's something that you dream of. Take a look at this chart.
Again, we've got two IPOs, OLPX IPO coming out today. We've got, what do we have? OLPX and HCTI. HCTI is the other one. So these are two that may be able to turn our day around, which would be really cool because right now I'm red for the day and BBBY is not helping us out, right? Michael, what do you make of this messy market right now? I mean, we've got a little V-bottom move for the SPY, but well, I'll tell you what, it is absolutely nothing happening right now.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the market is awaiting October. Take profits, get paid for the profits in July, August, and September. Hedge funds were closed the quarter positively, and then they will start fresh and think out of the box in October. I don't see any other reason why retail is getting hammered so big today, other than across the board profit taking on all of the stocks. It's not like
I agree. It's not specific to any one or any one category, really. It's just across the board.
There are a couple of good movers like AMTX, PALT, very low volume and spready. Guys, Space had a great day so far. Let's see if there's a new trade in Space. Right now, I like it over 25.60. 25.60 or 62. Okay, I will go long Space, 25.65. 25.65. And 25.65. And take a stop loss to the support level, which is 25.35. So 30 cents. That's the strongest stock in the market today. Amazing volume. The daily is terrible, but the intraday is very strong. It's also a relatively cheap entry. 25.65 long SPC. KMX had earnings and probably they're not selling enough cars, or I don't know what is the business there, but I think it's cars. Yeah, looks great under 129.90 or 113. Used cars, so what? The used cars business is not good in the US. Everybody's buying new cars. Guys, looks like the 130 is a very good support level. Let's go short 129.90. Hopefully it's not 80.
Let's take a look at this together here. Yeah.
This is a big mover though. Can drop fast. The stop loss is nearly $1. 131, the target. It's a super risky trade, but has lots of potential. The stock is like hammered today. I would use a stop loss, well, I wanted to say 50 cents, but 50 cents, it's not nearly enough. The spreads are like 20. This is at least, this is $1 stop loss. It cannot be less than that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little short on volume, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. Yep, I'll be stopped out of BBBY at 17. I am red this morning. We don't know. I mean, it's here's the SPY right now, right? I mean, the SPY is kind of V-bottomed here. We'll see if this continues. Again, this is the high. This is where you start to look. You also look at the VWAP line here, this blue line. We start to get over that and pick up volume. You know, we could hit this high up here.
Very good support level, guys, in KMX at 130. So we definitely need it to break and then short it, not before. Okay, in this SPC trade, we need to cover the risk, which is 30 cents. So it's not going to be easy, but definitely doable. The AMTX killed it over 1850, straight up to 1950. Straight up, straight down. I mean, it's like covering a lot of ground. Only a $19 stock, great move. Guys, looks like 130 is at this point unbreakable for, you know what, KMX. I nearly said I'm giving up on the trade. It traded 130.50 a second ago. Okay, let's wait. Yeah, very spready. That's true. So take if you want to trade it, take a very small position. The spreads are 10 to 25 cents. Now 11 cents. SPC fighting, but doesn't look that great at this point. UPST, let's take a look. UPST, judging by the daily chart, I don't think you should trade it. Judging by the intraday chart also, you know, it's like, it's such a tough trade anyway. 50-cent spreads, this is a tough one. And you don't have like a great day. I think you should, you know, wait for a better day to trade UPST.
You know, one of the other theories here is a stock like, although it's got no volume, a stock like BLIN at $4. It's a round number. It's been higher for the day. You know, should the SPY take off, maybe it's good for 20, 30 cents here, BLIN, just as an idea.
Yeah, guys, also we talked about a ride over 804 or 805. It's exactly there. Can also be an interesting trade over that resistance level in ride. Wow, the market is uncooperative, Scott.
Yep.
SPC is giving a good fight, but still not even close to the partial level. We are 5 cents in the money. 6. The trend all day in BBBY, despite the huge gap down, is higher. I don't know what's going to happen at 17, if it's going to get rejected or will continue. I mean, the range is not that great. I'm not sure what will happen here. Maybe it's going to continue to chop. Wow, KMX is unbelievably choppy there. Okay, we're looking better with SPC, 25.90, the first target, maybe 25.95. Hopefully 26. That's the next, clearly the next resistance, 26. CCXY looks good for a short trade, I think. Let me take a look at it again. Under 1765. Yeah, not a lot of risk there. 1765 risk like 12 cents.
Okay, traders, perfect timing here. I'm going to step away for lunch. I'm going to hand it over to Michael. Michael, you take over the charts. Traders, it's going to be a losing morning for me right now, down almost $2,850. BBBY, I have come out of the trade. So I'll be looking this afternoon to right the ship, so to speak. I am going to take, before the lunch hour goes here, I'm going to take a long right here in the, and you've got some IPOs to go here, but I am going to take a long this morning in BLIN right here at 401. And if this thing starts to run, I'll be in it here. So just going to take about 10,000 shares at 401. Stop loss will be $3.90. And I'm looking for about 20 cents on the upside. So we'll have that over lunch. I'll be back after lunch. Michael will have the mentoring session at 3:15, and I'll take you all the way through to the close today. So have a great lunch hour. Michael, the charts are yours. Traders, thank you so much for hanging in there. Thank you to YouTubers this morning. We appreciate you, and we'll talk to you in a little bit.
Thanks, Scott. Guys, watch also CCXI under 1765. 1765 in CCXI. We looked way better with what's the symbol? SPC. And back to the entry. Unbelievable. Okay, guys. KMX. Finally breaking. Now let's see if we can deliver a good move there. Good news in KMX, bad news for SPC. I can't believe that SPC is so fast to deliver a horrible move. IPOs are open? Not yet. The market is moving lower. That can definitely help CCXI and help also KMX, and obviously not helping SPC. There's a very good support level here at 1750 in CXI. The market is at support now. As KMX can deliver another leg down. That's what I'm hoping. MDIA, let's take a look. MDIA. IA. Yeah, moving, but a very low volume and also spready. I don't know, I'm not a fan of MDIA the way it's trading right now. The market continues to move lower. That's going to be good for the short trades, not very good for SPC. Can't believe that we were maybe 3 cents away from the partial. 3 cents again. Ride also looks good over 805. We talked about this trade. 805 in Ride. I'm not going to add because I'm loaded with trades, but PM news, let's take a look. What do you mean PM news, Alfred? Bad news in the bad news now? Again, I don't think the market needs bad news to move down, I don't know, 50 cents now or 40 cents. I thought for a split second there are bad news in PM, in Philip Morris. But I don't see our short trades killing it. KMX only 40 cents in the money. AMD is getting killed now for whatever, not killed, moving lower. Guys, we're still awaiting OLPX and HCTI, the IPOs. It's not only for you, Alex. Take a look at the S&P 500 and you understand what you're dealing with. Very choppy trading day, and if you're not right on the money, and even being right on the money is sometimes not enough in this market. I cannot believe we didn't get the partial in SPC. Okay. I will be out at 25.30. Try to give it a couple of more cents, but basically it's going to kill all my profits in KMX, which is looking great right now. And also to KMX, again, very spready and everything, but eventually moving. Wow, there is actually a pickup in the SPY, guys, to the downside. CCXI is also working. Okay, so the short trades are working, the long trades, not so much. I don't want to say not at all, but yeah, big pickup in volume to the downside. MO short, let's take a look. MO already, wow. MO already got killed today. But where is it? Why is it not showing on our watch list? Unbelievable. Beautiful move in MO, beautiful. The market now looks, though, very extended. Again, there was a beautiful trade in MO. Actually, I didn't see anything in PM, though. Why is Philip Morris, trending lower, but MO a way better trade. Guys, those who are in KMX, it's only 40 cents in the money, but I'm thinking already of taking the partial. It spiked down to 129, immediately moved up. I'm out of the SPC trade with a loss, and a very nice move in CCXI. Thanks, guys, for reminding me about CCXI. CCXI is way better than KMX. Way, way better. Okay, I'm taking the partial in KMX, 300 shares. $300 off in KMX. Not a big winner, but the other option is to end up with nothing. Very fast also. Well, PRGO got killed again. Shame on SPC. I wanted to be greedy and say, let's take the partial at 25.90. Then I'm looking, 26 is the right partial, and it went as high as 25.88 or 87. This is bad. Wow, DLTR got smashed. Basically, most of yesterday's, other than the gap trading day, killed, vanished. Guys, the right trade still looks good over 805. I'm going to take it, the right trade 805 with, let me see how much. It's 15. I know, I want to say 15 cents, but maybe even less. 805 in right. This one is not going to be affected by the SPY. Yeah, the numbers right now, Q0 SPY down 0.5%. I mean, it looks like we're moving lower forever, and the SPY is down 0.5%. Are you kidding me? This is what a choppy market is doing to us. Okay, took a partial also in CCXI, not as big as I wanted, but 20 cents. I see only the KSS. Get in and out of the platform, Samir. You're trading the new platform, the old platform. Probably it's an internet issue on your side. Probably it's an internet issue. Get out, reset your internet. You should be fine. You did it? Reset the internet also. If not, that's all I can, that's those are my pills for you, my prescription. I don't have any others. There is, of course, the help desk. Support at it's tfs.com, or I don't remember, but Gabe can help you with that. Should be fine because everybody else is doing fine with the platform. Wow, PRGO killed. So I had two long trades basically lined up, PRGO and DLTR, both of them not happening at this point. Guys, let me take over the charts. Hold on a second. Guys, the target for the second partial in KMX should be under 129. Under 129. I mean, it spiked to 129 and immediately came up. The volume now is very, very low. On the other hand, those who are short KSS are getting your money's worth today. KSS is getting hammered. I don't know why I picked KMX instead of KSS, but that wasn't a good pick. KSS under 46.50 was way better, way better. The stocks that you see, guys, in the room were all of them long ideas for me other than KSS. And now AMD crashed, LAC crashed, PRGO is at the lows, Apple with the market. I don't have long ideas at this point. Our entry in 1765. 1765. It was perfectly set up at the VWAP, but it's not a good mover. I mean, it moved 25 cents and immediately came up. It's down 10% on the day, but The move to the lows of the day, I don't know if it's happening at this point. Again, despite everything, I don't see a short in BBBY. Those who shorted it at 17, maybe it was a good idea, maybe. This is not our way of trading, but the trend all day, take a look. Despite everything, the trend all day is higher. It's tough to judge this stock. Okay, guys, KMX, $1 in the money coming up. That's going to be hopefully my big win over lunch. Still have only 300 shares, but there is hope. UPST short 5 points? Really? Okay, guys, we broke now 128 for those, 129. If it's going to move down another 30 or 40 cents, I will lock the 129 and 129. And that will be my second partial, so I guaranteed $1 in the money. Okay, did it right now, 129 locked in KMX, so second partial is going to be, whatever, it's going to be $1, and that's it, you know. UPST $5? Yeah, okay, from 320 to 315. I mean, it's a $300 stock, really. It's like, it's not a mover, it's a mega mover. And it's not moving much today, but not moving much means the range of $15. Okay, I'm out of KMX, guys. Took $1. Try to squeeze more, but you cannot get greedy in this market because despite the move lower, you're not moving lower much. It looks much because the market is not moving a lot, but $1 is not bad. It's actually covering the risk, no more than that. Yeah, Electronic Arts is up 6 days in a row. Before that, it was down 5 days in a row. The reason it's not popping on our watch list is because it's not a good day trading stock, but you know, if you're looking for a trade there and you prepare, you can of course day trade it, but it's not a day trading stock per se. Very nice breakouts today. 141 clear, 142 clear, now 143. Hold on a second, guys. We have in the same sector ATVI dead, and let me see who's there also. ATVI, take two, TTWO, and nothing there. Yeah, I guess Electronic Arts is the winner. Guys, take a look at KMX. The dollar profit gone in a minute. So if you were hungry and waited for more, you got zero. This is the market that we're living with those days. Stop loss in CCXI can be at the entry on the second partial, 1765, or the VWAP. Basically, it had a partial there and no more. Guys, another stock that's very strong is Dole, D-O-L-E. Dole is the manufacturer of canned foods. I don't see an entry, but that can be an interesting trade. I'm going to take Apple out and move Dole in, and maybe we can buy it later on a pullback. Let's take a look at Tesla. Didn't spend, guys, AFRM. Nobody is watching. This one is very strong today, despite the market. FRM, okay, no entry there. Let's take a look at Tesla. Tesla. Take a look at the daily chart in Tesla, LADA, and you'll see it's trading within yesterday's range, which is within Tuesday's range, which is within Monday's range. So it's basically trading this whole week at 780, pretty much. So you don't have an edge here unless you buy it at the lows, sell at the highs. That's pretty much the deal. Guys, do you see a spike up in KSS? Looks like it spiked up $2. I think it's a bad print, but I'm not sure. Boeing 222, let's take a look. I will be very careful with buying any market stock, Alex. If you want to buy something that has nothing to do with the SPY. And that's not the case for Boeing. Looks very nice, looks cheap. Risk is like 50 cents. Looks really cheap. But it looked also the same at 220, 250. Maybe the IPOs will save our lunch session. OLPX not open, but it was populated for a split second. And HCTI, nothing there. Guys, AFRM is very strong. AFRM, actually it's not, my mistake. It's strong on the intraday chart. If I'm looking at the daily chart, nothing there. Yeah, let's bring Boeing into the room and watch it. I'm also looking for a trade there, but I will wait. Because you need to time the buy exactly with the move higher in the market. Good luck with that. It's also very tough to time those moves. Guys, don't forget the right trade over 805. 805 long ride. Basically, it nearly tested the VWAP level and broke down again. Nice. I didn't pay attention. So second partial may be a big winner. Maybe a big winner. MO continues to sell off like almost an hour straight. Sorry, it's still selling off since 10 o'clock. Okay, another leg down. So again, buying Boeing, not a good idea. Let's wait. Actually, I'd rather buy AMD in this case. Maybe SPC again. Boeing is a market stock, looks horrible. I mean, it's going to move, have a great move, only and if the market will have a great move. Okay, guys, we have a short trade. Spoiler, it's at the lows of the day, which means not good. BGFV has a beautiful breakdown pattern, but it's a low volume stock at the lows of the day. Okay, guys, no go for me in BGFV. Wow, ALT also got crashed today, but it's all spread. Well, actually, it's not spreading. Weird. FRM continues to be very strong, but I'm not buying anything unless it's a clear low risk trade. FRM is moving $1 per minute. That's a lot of risk there. I won't dare touch it. It's now at the VWAP level. I'm not going to deal with it. This is like a tough trade. Even on a normal day, it's a tough trade. CCL, let's take a look. Hold on a second, CCL. I don't know, I don't see anything. Not a good mover, Leo. You know what? Boeing is at the lows of the day, so we're lucky not to buy it. But the market is relentless today, faking a move higher. We had a nice V-shape an hour ago, an hour and a half ago, but now it's all shorts. Maybe the next target in CCXI is 17. You know, that's going to be a big one. Gogo long. Gogo has been amazing this week. Still, can you go long, Gogo? Let's take a look. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable buying almost a breakout here in Gogo. The daily is amazing. Still, you know, not great in terms of stop loss and everything is moving lower. So is a short trade now a late trade? Appears to be. mRNA, let's take a look. Now, mRNA is not showing anything. Actually, it shows very good support at 328, 382, sorry. But I don't think you should buy it. Guys, we have BGFV short at 23. But you know, the risk is going to be like almost 40 cents. That's from the lows, meaning trouble. LCID long. Let's take a look. Be careful with the long trades. You know, you're buying it very cheap. That's true at the lows of the day. But the trend all day, I mean all day, is lower. Can't believe that there was a long trade that I didn't want to take, and now it's working. Yeah, you're right. It's nice for scalping. I don't think I was right on the money. Right on the money is is shorting it. Again, any move lower, now you expect the market to V-shape from the lows. This time it crashed. Well, not crashed, moved down another 70 cents. Wow, MO continues to sell off. Unbelievable. I wish we were seeing, it was an amazing entry at 46.50. 46.50, the risk was 10 cents in MO. Now it's down 70 cents. That's 7 to 1. Wow, Boeing is going to zero. The SPY is down 1% now. Guys, the second partial in CCXI for those who are in the trade, 17.15 and below. So that's a couple of cents away. Looks great. Actually, I have a long trade in DOLE, DOLE. Take a look at the pattern, guys, over 17. Can we buy anything in this market or what? I mean, the risk on the trade is 10 cents. In DOLE over 17. I'm not going to post the trade yet. I'm going to wait, see what happens, because the risk reward is horrible. I mean, it's not horrible. It's a 10 cents risk, but I don't see a big move coming. BBIG? Okay. What the hell's going on there with those spikes? A great move over, what, 6 or 7? 6. Assuming those are fake spikes, assuming. I don't know. I don't know. It depends, because if you put a limit order to buy, for example, at 590, and it spikes down, it should fill you up. But I'm not sure those are real orders, real moves, or just bad prints. It could be that those are bad prints. Or most likely they are bad prints, because I don't see any pickup in volume. I mean, for this stock to move down 50 cents, on zero volume, highly unlikely. I'm not sure. You have to double check with another platform. If it's showing on the on another platform, maybe. Dark pool orders. I don't know what you mean about dark pool orders, but that's meaningless term, dark pool orders. Being that I traded with dark pools, I don't know, 15 years ago or 12 years ago, that's BS. BS dark pools. That's a crock. Sophie, let's take a look at Sophie. Yeah, again, I don't know. Maybe it's let's see if it is in the same time. 11:42 and BBIG. No, it's I don't know. Maybe it's the platform. Maybe it's real spikes down. I don't know. To me, it looks fishy because a real spike down should be with a lot of volume, and it's not happening then. But you don't see huge share size in BBIG. Actually, now the volume is way higher, way bigger, and there is nothing. Okay, guys, partial CCXI over 1710. Over 1710. Beautiful move in CCXI. If you don't see them on another platform, it means that there are bogus prints, bad prints. They will take them out later from the platform, I think. Wow, BBBY, guys, you see BBBY, why it said no short? Back to the highs of the day. The trend, again, is higher all day in BBBY. So the trend won here. Guys, DOLE, DOL, at 1702 entry, risk 10 cents. 17, there's a big seller, 1702 entry, risk is going to be maybe 12 cents. And this stock could care less about the market, really. It's like trading its own zone. AMTX, guys, those who posted a long trade there, wait, let it flatten out at the VWAP area. I don't see an entry. I mean, I don't see any technical pattern there. The market is kind of cooling off right now, sitting at the lows. Okay, Doll rejected at 17, so that's actually a good thing. Hi guys, I got thrown out of the room. Can I get a sound test? Okay. So guys, Doll rejected. I think you heard me saying that. We are building a bear flag at the lows of the day. I think we're going to move. We should move higher from here. We are extended, but you know, good luck guessing that. OLXP. Okay. Wow. Very good volume. Finally, I think we have a good IPO. Let me move it to the main chart. OLXP. Don't tell me it's not. OLPX. OLPX. Okay, great. Let's see what happens. We have good volume or amazing volume. A potential entry at 25 at this point. I'm waiting. Yeah, I see. I saw it. Let me bring it to the 1 minute bars. So 25 is my target for an entry right now. Lows of the day are 24.50, so it's shaping up great. I mean, it's not great because we didn't make money yet, but looks to be. Okay, wow, this was fast. I didn't post the trade yet. So no trade for me yet. Please move down a couple of cents. Okay, I will buy it over 25, take a 50-cent stop loss. A bit risky, but this time I think we have the right IPO. Hope I'm not getting it wrong. 25 long, 25.50, our first target, hopefully 26, our move here. 24.50 is the stop loss. Please don't disappoint us. Looks good, but not great. Let's see it move over 25 and a quarter on its way to 25.50, which are the highs of the day. Sorry, 25.40 are the highs of the day. Again, you can see the difference. I mean, I don't want to jinx it, but you can see the spreads are 2 cents. You know, this is a different ball game versus yesterday's IPOs. 25.50 taking the partial any second, I hope. We tested the 47. Hope it's not again the SPCE event where we are 2 cents shy of the partial. Yeah, volume is very good. The trend is good. Everything is good. Let's see it move over 25.50, and that's finally an IPO that we can write down as a good one. Where did I buy it? OLPX. I got filled at 25.14, so not a good fill, but I'm still positive that we're going to move higher. Okay, we are moving higher. Okay, guys, we have a partial. Okay, taking a partial at 25.50. 25.50, partial in OLPX, finally, an IPO is delivering the goods. Maybe we can get, maybe we can get more. I don't want to say anything, you know, and jinx the trade. DATS. No, I think you should definitely stay away from this one. Looks horrible. On all time frames. Now it had a nice move, but now it shows very little volume, no trend, also a doji on the daily. Stay away from it. Maybe over the VWAP, but that's 40 or 50 cents away. Okay, guys, OPLX is killing it. I'm going to lock profits to the... No, you know what? As soon as I said that I said I'm going to lock profits, it immediately moved down. 25. You know what? I'll wait. Let's wait. Are you short? If you're short from the top, no worry. I was thinking that you're looking for a new trade, and that's not a good idea. But if you are a short, already a big winner, no problem. Guys, 60 cents in CCXI. A small cap, 60 cents. I don't know. Yes, it can go lower. Why won't it? But, you know, it's a doji day. Normally, doji days stay doji days, normally. Wow. No, some Chinese stocks are not moving lower, like a PDD today. That can be a potential long later. Guys, those who want to lock a profit of $1 can do it in OLPX. I think we deserve this IPO. It's like we waited, I don't know, 3 weeks for a good one. That used to be the norm for us. Yeah, now it's doing the typical move down, but I don't want to say that I trust it, but let's see what happens next. DLTR? You sure you want to buy DLTR? The DLTR is horrible today, was horrible. Maybe it's turning around right now. Over 95? The risk is like 30 to 40 cents. Nice initial move. Nice initial move. If you can get it to the 95.40 to 50, you got your risk covered. Why is OLPX crashing as soon as I'm complimenting it? Okay. Guys, watch DOLE over 17. It's coming back to the entry level. The VWAP is going to be our stop loss in this case. If it gets there, so the $1 in OLPX gone. Unbelievable. Actually, it's not unbelievable. It's believable. It happens. It happens, and it happens a lot. The market looks to be at support right now at the lows 430, 430, 430. Dollar looks good, but not great anymore, you know. The risk was 10 cents. Now the risk is 20 cents, maybe even a little bit more. There's a big seller at 17. So over 17, risk to the VWAP. I'd rather have any other trade if possible, but any other long trade. But this one looks relatively low risk, you know. Stock is up 7%. We're not buying it expensive. We're buying it relatively cheap. Unbelievable. Okay. Guys, let's watch LAC. LAC also looks good. I mean, there was a better entry that I'm seeing right now at 2180, but now the entry is 22, the view up is 2206. So the problem with LAC is that we missed the 20 cent entry at 2180. Wow, OPLX is like really, really crazy. Now spiked up like 50 cents in a split second. I'm out of CCXI. And looking for a new trade, if possible. Doll is on my watch list. AMD, but I don't have an entry point. That's pretty much it. And also this LAC 22, the problem is the view up just above. Guys, what about SPC? Can we find a trade in SPC, although it's been trending lower since we bought it? The LTR working. I didn't take the trade, but working. Slowly? Wow. OLPX is insane. Guys, did you see what just happened? That's clearing out all the traders that entered at 25 and now taking their money away. Unbelievable. Yeah, the same with me. It moved up $1.50, more than $1.50 in 2, 4, 6 minutes. Oh my God. At least, finally an IPO that's moving. We cannot complain, A big seller at 17. And at 1701. So let's move the entry to 1702 in Dole. 1702. The platform crashed. Unbelievable. Shit. There's a fight here at 1701, 1702, 17 whatever. Not good. So there is no breakout, but we have a cent in the money. Don't sell it off yet. Whenever there's such a move, I don't trust the move. But already in the trade, 10-cent stop loss to the 1690. That's my stop loss, 1690, guys. No more than that. By the time the platform came back, CLPX is back to the 25. Okay, 10 cents in the money, we need 20. It's moving very slowly, but I'm surprised. I was thinking that we're not going to make it with so many sellers above 17. But maybe the level 2 is not fooling us here, which is hardly happens. Most of the time they try to trick us with the level 2 trades. Any trade is a tough one. Guys, if you're looking for long trades, again, we still have, what's the symbol? Hold on a second. Where is the symbol? Now it disappears from my watch list. Shit. LAC. LAC. LAC over 2203, over the VWAP. Let's go LAC over the VWAP. If it gets there, it's a very low risk trade, let's put it this way. No, close the trade. No, maybe elevate the stop loss in the money. But why close the trade? I don't think this is the right deal. Don't close the trade. If at all, move your stop loss in the money. Oh, shit. I guess 10 cents was too much for a Dole. Now I see plenty of sellers buying. So again, that's shameful. Guys, if you're looking for another trade long, again, we have LAC long over 2202. 2202. And maybe I have another trade also. LICY at 1205. LICY, that's a trade from yesterday that fooled us yesterday, and it's trying to fool us again today. But it's a very low risk trade this time, maybe 10 cents. Guys, watch LAC over the VWAP. That's 2203 or 02. I'm not sure exactly. Yeah, this is a mental asylum, OLPX, really. Guys, the stop loss in doll 10 cents, 1689. 1689, the stop loss in doll. The great volume bars, but nothing. Great volume bars, but no money for us on this trade, in this trade. Guys, who wants to bet that there is another move in OLPX? AMTX, let's take a look. AMTX. Where? $17.80, again, support is $17.50. Support is $17.50. So I don't know if you should wait for 18 and then you have almost a 40-cent stop loss, or you enter now, you have a 28-cent stop loss or 25. Or you don't take the trade, which is also an option. I mean, with the market doing nothing, now the market is not moving higher or lower. We are just sitting for the past nearly an hour, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah, an hour in this bear flag formation. 12 cents, but we are not in the trade, so. It was, there is a big seller at 22, maybe also at 22.01, the same deal that the doll did. You know, you think there's a seller at the round number, and then there's a seller on every cent above it. Where is LICY? No, I did not enter it, but it looks very good. Looks very good. The entry is 1205 or 1206. Risk to the 1190. Last night, We had a trade in the stock. I lost money. Then it moved up, I don't know, 50 cents. It killed us, killed me. OLPX is weird. I mean, I remember seeing big moves in IPOs, but up, down, 3 times already. That's that's something that I don't remember seeing many times. The other IPO, I think, is not open yet, or probably won't open. What's the time now? 1 p.m. We are after 1 p.m. Yeah. You know that there is enough time. Guys, those who want to trade small caps, there is a short in GHD, sorry, what's the symbol? GTH, hold on, let me post it in the room. GTHX, wow, this is like annoying. Very low volume, but under the VWAP, which is 1360, going for 20 cents, risking 5. What do you think, guys? GTHX. So you can see the stock in the room. The volume is 1 million shares. The VWAP is the reason I'm taking this trade. It should break under the VWAP, deliver 20 cents, maybe break the lows of the day. The risk is 5 cents. JSPR. Let's take a look. JSPR. Yeah, this one is 100% not tradable on the platform. It trades 0 volumes. Yeah, not tradable. JSPR, yeah, not tradable. Okay, guys, some recovery in Dole. Like I said, 20 cents, that's our target, 20 cents. LAC also looks great. I don't want to jinx it, but it really looks great for a consolidation over the VWAP move. Yeah, the SPC can also be a trade, maybe over 25.40 or the VWAP. Again, we are looking exactly at the same trades again and again and again. KMX is such a tough trade, you know. Okay, I mean LAC. LAC stop loss is going to be 12 cents to the 21.90. Pretty much the same deal as Dole. Both stocks are super slow movers. And the market may help them, you know, hopefully will help them. Guys, I'm canceling the small cap short under the VWAP. It's now moving higher. I don't want to spend my time with this loser. Let's take a look at Apple or maybe a market stock. Finally, we can, if the market's going to move higher, maybe we can have a good trader. Apple. Space is now a good entry, but had a good entry, but now it's at the VWAP. Let's see, maybe we can trade either one. Apple, AMD. Apple at 142, guys. Let me take a look. Apple at 142. The risk is 30 cents. You know what? It looks good. It looks good. At 42, 142. It will need the market to continue higher, though. $142. Yeah, there are big sellers there. Again, 20 cents. We're not asking for an arm and a leg. We're asking for 20 cents. That's not impossible. Actually, it's very possible. Okay, 13 cents. 17.20, that's our target, 17.20. I think we're going to get it this time. Couple of cents for the target in Dole. Okay, we're good. Under 17.20, guys. Under 17.20. The partial in DOLE. Maybe we can get more. Now it's the appetite is opening up. On the other hand, the LAC is totally dead. What about Apple, guys? I forgot about Apple. Hold on a second. There is it's already over 142, but 142 long Apple risk is 30 cents to the 141.69. Okay, 141.69. And with the market now moving higher, it can be a good mover. I hope it's going to be a good mover. Again, that's the risk, 30 cents. Target, easily 50 cents. Well, I don't want to call it turning, okay? It's moving. Very slowly, but guys, SPC, I think we made a mistake not buying SPC. That could have been a great trade. SPC. Now the only entry is 25.50. And we had an entry at 25.10 or 15. Shame on us. Okay, guys, it looks at resistance at 25.50. You know, at resistance, in retrospect, there was a way better entry in SPC. Also, the stop loss is going to be like 40 cents now. Tesla, let's take a look. Apple, not a good mover. Moved up 15 cents and turned back lower. Tesla had a a good entry at 782. Now it's at 784. Now, if you didn't buy it at 782, don't buy it. Again, that IPO? Right now, I don't see anything interesting. We had the run in the IPO, up, down, down, up. Now it's cooling off. Yeah, let's wait, zeros. Let's wait. There will be a trade into the close probably on this IPO. There will be, looks to me like there will be a trade into the close. Wow, what the hell? Yeah, it's holding, but can it go both ways? Yes. Maybe a power play, maybe 25.50. But take a look at the volumes. You know, normally this is a time where they're not moving much. It's probably going to move way better into the close. Okay, guys, so we have a couple of cents in Apple. LAC is looking good. Doll is looking good. I have a trade that's not looking that good. Where is it? Well, now it became, it's looking better. RIDE, it's back over 1810. I didn't talk about it because I don't know how many people were watching it basically. JSPR, not tradable, Samir, not tradable on the platform, JSPR. Okay, Apple is looking better. The target in Apple for those who took the trade, I didn't take it, 142.30. What? I just complimented it a second ago, guys. 1 second ago, I said it looks good. Look at this 25-cent pullback. I don't know. I cannot say anything here. It's like somebody is hearing us. Yeah, take a look at the SPY. I mean, it shows, Julio, exactly who's buying. The SPY is buying everything. It's only the SPY. Nobody else is participating here. It's like 100% SPY. We were maybe 2 cents from the from the partial in LAC as well. Maybe 2 cents. I don't know. Okay, maybe it's we are good. The trades are gonna. I hope they are gonna survive. 22 and a quarter, that's the 20 cents is the target plus for LAC, for Apple 30 cents, and for DOLE, stop loss can go under the entry by a couple of cents. DOLE, stop loss under the entry. It was good for a partial. SPCE, good question. We missed a very good entry in SPCE. At 25, in retrospect, I didn't see it. 25.10 or 15. Looks okay, yeah. Now it's looking better. Wow, BBBY is killing it. And DLTR, did it reach the target? You know what? DLTR, guys, the target was 40 cents. It went to 95.42. 95.42. And now it's at 94.40. Okay, guys, did you see what happened in OLPX? OLPX? Nothing good. Wait. I think the second IPO is not going to come out. If it didn't come out so far, it's now almost 130. Most likely it's not going to come out. Most likely. Apple back to the entry. So there was no partial. I mean, there was a spike exactly to the target and immediately lower. Hideous. No, I think today it's better than yesterday. Yesterday, I couldn't do anything. Today it's way better, but it's still not a good trading environment. TGT, let's take a look. TGT. Yeah, a bear flag breakdown in TGT. Wow, I'm looking at the daily in TGT. It's for real? Big sell-off over the last 2 months. Although I'm sure it had an amazing year. Yeah. The year started at 160. Again, profit taking. You know, it's a 70-cent stop loss in TGT for the break under the lows. AVIR was amazing all day, and now it broke the uptrend with a move under 36. You know, it was shortable. It was shortable. But the stock is very spready, trades, I won't say low volume, but you know, the volume is not bad. So we had a partial in Dole. I think we're going to get a partial soon in LAC. Apple is not looking good. But stop loss 140, 170 in Apple. Guys, anybody's following ATR today? ATR with a brilliant move. Again. NTS was on my watch list in the morning. Then I gave up on the trade. Guys, 5 more cents for the partial in LAC. It's going to be 20 cents at 22.50. Sorry, 22.25. 20 cents at 22.25. I mean, we are fighting for every cent here. Guys, the market is moving down again. The only stock that could care less and it shows its power is not NTS, it's Dole. Dole, perfect. The rest of the market, not so much. Okay, guys, so Apple back to the stop loss 140, 170. And with the market moving lower, that's enough, you know. It basically spiked 29 cents and now it's down 30 cents. Both LAC and Dole are better, way better trades. Guys, 2 cents away from the partial in LAC, 2 cents away, maybe 3, I don't know. It's like anytime it gets to the 2220, it sells off couple of cents. Looks good though. Yeah, ATR keeps moving. Yeah, the market is back to the lows, guys. Too bad for Apple, but you can't fight this market. I mean, market stocks are not going to do it. On the other hand, guys, LAC doing it and Dole doing it. So the small caps are overplaying the large caps. Partial in LAC now, for those who took the trade. Took a while, but Oracle, let's take a look. Wow. That's nothing other than profit taking with end of this quarter. That's it, Zach. Nobody's watching Oracle, let's face it. We are not watching, I mean. Unbelievable. This ATR trade, wow. But it came out of nowhere. Ilik, I can't pronounce your name. Ilik, welcome to the room. Sorry. If this is your first day here, do come back tomorrow morning at 8:45 US time. 8:45, there's a presentation for new traders every morning, 8:45. And welcome. Dole is oblivious to the market. That's the only reason why it's moving. That's why we picked it, because it had nothing to do. Canned food, what canned food can do have to do with the market? LAC, the same. Too bad the Apple failed. It's now back to the entry, but yeah. Again, because that's the support level. That's exactly the support level, the 66 or whatever. And it would have made it way lower if not with for the market reversing up again. OLPX up and down. I mean, the morning session was amazing. Now it's super choppy. Guys, it remains to be seen how the market is going to trade into the close. Over the last couple of days, we closed lower. If we continue higher, Apple is a good candidate. Maybe Facebook. AMD looked also better, but now it's very choppy. Baidu, Moderna, Mara, AMD. I don't know. I like Apple over the rest of the market. The rest of the Nasdaq, I mean. Second partial reached in Dole. Second partial 50 cents in the money. Guys, there is a new trade for those who are looking for a new one in SPC. As soon as I said it's moving, there's a new trade, it moved up immediately. Yeah, right now only 25, 25.50. So other than Apple, the trades are looking good. LAC looking good. Dole looking good, or very good actually. Dole is over the target. The target was 1750, it's 1760 at this point. LCID, okay, let's move because SPC is not doing anything. Let's replace it with LCID. Maybe there's a trade there. Yeah, but the trend is lower all day in LCID. I don't know. I don't feel comfortable with the LCID. Unless you're looking for a short. Ah, for a short. Okay, that's a different story. Yeah, under 25.50, risking 15 or 16 cents looks good. You're right. Guys, did nobody paid attention to Fubo today? Finally, Fubo making an imprint after setting off a month straight, almost 2 months straight. DKNG long, let's take a look. DKNG had a terrible month. DKNG. Looks horrible. Cameron, looks horrible. I won't buy it. The reason for that, the daily chart, and now the intraday chart. Let's say you buy it at the lows, like 47.70 70, risking 20 cents, but now it's in the middle of the range. It trades no volumes. It's a very weak stock on all time frames. Wow, OLPX crashing. What the hell? I wanted to compliment it as probably the only good IPO this month, and now it's showing its ugly face again. BGFV, let's see, it was very weak today. It's actually a retail stock. Yeah, anywhere you short it, the stop loss is over the VWAP. But it's possible that it lost its downtrend and it will move higher. I would look for 23.20, I think, to distance myself a bit. BGFV, so BGFV looks good, but not great. I don't know, SAVA, this is if there is one stock that trades nearly at random, this is the one, like the worst charts ever. You want to look for the worst chart, go to SAVA. I'm not going to get close to this one. Looks horrible on every time frame, and I don't know, everything looks to me random here. Apple back to the highs. Well, not back to the highs of the day, but back over the 142. Good for a swing, short or long, Casti? This is a stock that's trending lower now for months in a row, DKNG. I don't know what do you expect from it, but a long swing is, take a look at the daily chart. I mean, can it go, will it move up eventually? Yes, but you don't know if it's going to be today or next month. I see zero reason to deal with it. ABCL, let's take a look. Wow, this one looks good. I mean, the 20 has been rejected a couple of times, you know, it may deliver a good move here. Yeah, hold on a second. Now I'm looking at the daily chart. I see zero volume. At least it has a technical pattern that is tradable, okay? Now, is it going to move 2 cents or 20 cents? If it's going to move 20 cents, you can make money. If it's going to move less than that, the risk is 12 cents. Let's check the daily. Yeah, there is a seller, a stupid seller at 20 or 3 or 4, or maybe there isn't just any volume, you know? It's possible there isn't that much volume. Yeah, I think there is some resistance, but this is a very low volume stock, so I don't know if you can trust it. Oh my God. Now let's say I see a big seller at 20. I will take the trade. But being that I don't see any sellers at 20, it may move up, you know, just at random, couple of cents and take a dive. So without seeing a big seller, why would I trade it, you know? What do you mean it popped? On the daily chart, but that was a long time ago. Has nothing to do to the session right now where it trades zero volumes. Yeah, that was 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Yeah, that's history. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Watch LCID short, and those who stayed in Apple despite the pullback are probably going to reach the target in 10 cents. I'm taking a break and we'll join you guys in the mentoring session at 3:15. FL long 46? I don't think so. Looks dead and buried. Wow, the daily in FL horrible. Now, guys, take a look at Apple right now. Oh, this is bad. And it shows how the market is basically manipulating all the moves. That's guys. Second partial in LAC 2250, 2250. It basically robbed us of a trade, Apple. Okay, guys, Scott is taking over. I'm taking a break. Remember to meet. We meet in the mentoring session.
Traders, good afternoon. Welcome back from the lunch hour and welcome to the afternoon session. Michael's going to come back at 3, well, probably before that, but 3:15 he's got mentoring today in the mentoring room. So that's a good thing. Thank you so much, Steve. I'm looking to make a comeback here. As you know, I took the BLIN trade. Those of you that were able to get that, I'm in at 401. I've got 10,000 shares at 401, and I'm waiting here for like a 420, 421. That would possibly, well, that would get me close to coming out of the red. I am red today, and not a good trading day. Let's take a look at the SPY as we come back from lunch. You could see we left at, let me see here, we left around in here, I think. I left here right when we were starting to roll over. Not only did we roll over, we totally sank. We've pulled off the bottom. We're starting to make some type of comeback. The question becomes, do we get to yesterday's close? Do we close this all the way up to this 434-ish, right around in here? Or do we roll back over? Now, we just put in a higher high, which is good for the SPY and the overall index. We're just going to have to wait, sit back, and watch to see what we get today. Okay, so again, BLIN, I could pull this over here. Actually, that's probably not the best place for it. There we go. BBBY right here and KSS right here, and I'm looking for a trade. My next trade is going to be undoubtedly Space, SPCE. I'm going to put it right here, and I'm going to put KSS over here on my I use 4 monitors, and they seem to work out good. So this is going to be over 2550 on Space. Okay, so this will be my first trade of the afternoon. Space long 2550. Got to keep and time the market for this. And we should be ready to go. All right. What do I think of OLPX? Well, let me take a look at OLPX. Not one that I follow, but I will certainly look at it. Not a whole lot. It was the OLPX, the IPO today. Maybe over 2480, probably 25 would probably be where I would interact with the stock. And then Marna. I'll keep Marna up here. Oops, MRNA, can't spell. Just chopping around. I'd probably stay away from Marna unless it gets to 390. Right on, right on. I wouldn't call it trustworthy, Cameron. So, okay. BLIN, I'm in Space. I'm going to wait here and come in right at the 2550. So again, this is going to be Space SPCE. Right, there we go. And 2550. Oh, I got this messed up. Okay, let me see if that works here. Okay, there we go. Okay, watch it here. I'm going to enter 2550. Okay, if you're in the trade with me here, 25.50, we need to break. The volume is not that great, right? Yeah, I mean, we're a penny over, right? I mean, yeah, I don't, I'm not looking for a huge move, but then again, this stock is up in an otherwise down market, DraftKings. Yeah, big, huge move. Took out yesterday's close and is running higher. Yep, pull it back down. Under 25 will be my stop loss here. Under 25. Yeah, I mean, it's looking fine. I still have the BLIN trade, but right now market is just dead. We've gotten now the SPY is just launched, but I'm not seeing it in these other stocks that we're in right now. Here's the SPY just kind of coming up, touching the VWAP line, and now is decision time. Now is decision time. What are we going to do here? Are we going to go higher? Are we going to turn back around? What is it going to be? So again, just stay patient, keep watching, and we'll walk you. Okay, SPY trying here. Again, keep your eye on the SPY. That's going to be the key indicator here. I'm long space and long BLIN. BLN, good share size here. So if it takes off, we're going to be in the... Space pulling down. Okay. All right. We're still in it. Waiting and watching at this point in time. Yeah, I'm only looking for about 30 cents or so on the space trade SPCE. I got all my marbles on BLIN. That would be nice if we could get that thing rocking and rolling. I see Kiss Coles has made a nice comeback off the bottom, off that 46. That thing sunk today bad. Come on, space. Yeah, I see that OLPX. How did the other IPO turn out today? OLPX straight back down. HCTI? HCTI, right? Yeah. No, not available. Okay. Yeah, I got you, Leo. Okay, here comes space. Yep, mentoring today at 3:15. Coming up on 2:30 here, and we'll see what happens if we're going to get this market in gear or not. doing nothing but going sideways right now. Wow, AMC off to the races now. Incredible. Incredible, AMC. Okay, there we go with space. Come on, baby. Come on. Yep, Steve, I hope so. Hope we go. Around 2580, 2580. I mean, I get excited just to see it starting to take off, but really it's not that big a move here. We're going to wait till about 3 o'clock. We'll see what happens then. Still running. Come on. Come on, Space. Keep pushing, baby. Love to see this. Love to see it work out here. About 7 more cents here, Space. What are you thinking, Sergio? 25.50. Yep. I mean, that was my on the trade. That was my entry. I'm looking for about 30 cents. Here we go. We got it on up to 26. I'm going to take a partial coming up here. Yep, mentoring coming up now in about 30 minutes or so. Still in the space trade here. BBBY looking better and better. Look at AMC. That is just incredible. Yeah, just taking a partial on space. I'm going to let the rest ride here. Keep coming. I really need BLIN to take off here. Look at AMC. That's incredible. Yep, GME, they got them both today, I'm telling you. They have them both today. GME screaming. Come on, I know Space is going to go here and take that 26 out. I just can feel it. Come on. Space still doing it very nicely right now. Still involved in it, yeah. I think AMC looks good over 40 now. See what happens here. Still in space, still in BLIN. AMC dropping like a rock right now. Be interesting to see if GME or even AMC turns and burns into the close today. Don't know. AMTX, let's take a look at AMTX. We'll put it here by BBBY. AMTX. I'd say over this candle, I'd say even right here, 1875, 1860, right where it's at. Looks real good. Come on, space. Come on. See, I'm short AMC at 39. Should hopefully get a point out of that. Unless it turns, it's either going to be real violent to the upside or you're going to get it and make it very nicely here. Yep, space pulling back down now. It's BLIN not doing a darn thing for me. A minute at 4:01. Man, I'm up a little bit, but not enough here. Still hurting here by about $2,000 for the day. Still red. Yeah, just be careful now, GME and AMC. They may run into the close. You never know. I'm going to take the GME over 180 here, okay? So I'm going to take GME 180. If we get it, if we get it. Traders, I will be right back. I think what you're going to find, though, on some of these here, like this GME, if in fact we start to turn into the close now, the SPY, it's looking really, really good. We have started the mentoring session. If you want to get over there, please do so. Just started. Head on over to mentoring. Michael's waiting. Get started on time so we can get out of there on time. Should be a good session today. Yep, thank you. Clifton's got the link here. Wouldn't be surprised if GME and the rest run into the close, but we'll see. We'll wait and watch here. Come on, GME, give us an opportunity here. Space still looking fine. BLIN not doing a darn thing, and I don't think it's going to into the close. Nothing really happening here. Good job, Sam. GME heading south as it looks right now. Yeah, BLI on probably no. Yeah, exactly, Lewis. We're just stopped right here. That's the crazy part about it. Just nothing really happening. Slow day here. Yeah, I'm going to give up on BLIN. I'm just going to concentrate here on space. Again, back down to that 25.50. If you haven't already taken a partial, just be careful here so we don't give it away. Okay, still watching and babysitting. No, I don't think so. I think we got, right now, only 30 minutes left into the day. And who knows? I'm looking at the SPY. SPY doesn't really do anything for me. And then it gets into conversation about tomorrow. Where do we go tomorrow? And the answer will be not anywhere real quick. Let's put it that way. Okay, watch GME for the entry here. Going to be a late trade if we do take it. No, I just think tomorrow's going to be interesting because it is a Thursday, and as we get into looking at the weekend, I think you're going to see a lot of traders be firming up maybe early, and maybe Friday's going to be a very, very slow day. Either that, or we possibly will get a sell-off of some sort going into the weekend. Something to think about here as we get into tomorrow. Same spike in AMC as we have GME. They trade just about in tandem here, these two stocks. Okay, traders, again, about 21 minutes left here. I think I'm going to just have a red day here. I'm out of all of the SPCE trade. The only thing I'm holding right now is BLIN. Nasdaq, we'll see you tomorrow, my friend. Take care. I don't know if they'll run them into the close. You might see that AMC stuff in it. It would start in about 10 minutes here and run it all the way into the close, but probably not. I'm just going to chalk today up to a red day and get on with myself, really. It's going to be an interesting day. Yeah, I'm going to be red today, no doubt about it. We've only got 13 minutes left. I don't see, unless these things hold up, AMC, GME, I don't see them making a run here into the close. No, nothing happening. All right. Time to close up shop. Should have done it a while ago. Nice small winning trade here on the SPCE. BLIN, I'm not going to sleep with this trade. In fact, I'm just going to come out right here, plus 3 cents, and call it a day on that. Not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, this market, the SPY now at the bottom of the day and going lower. Okay, I'll stick around for about 3-4 more minutes here, then call it a day. Nothing else happening here on the day. Tomorrow we get started again, 8:45 with Clifton. Aggie will be in her room at 8:30. And yeah, we'll watch it, Sam. Yep, we'll watch the IPOs tomorrow. Just remind me as we get going there in the morning to see where we're at with these IPOs. Again, we'll get started 8:45 here with Clifton. Yogi will be back tomorrow. I'll be here. Meir, the rest of the team. Tomorrow will be Friday. We're cruising into the weekend. Well, one red day, 3 green days. Broke the streak here. Today I'm going to be going home a $2,000 loser today. And that's fine. I mean, it's never fine. It's never good. But you know what? Not much there in the market today. Okay, that's going to do it. Good night to you, Javed. Steve, everybody have a great night. God bless you all. I will see everybody tomorrow morning. We're going to get a Friday session started. Sorry about today, about a red day, but it happens. And we'll see tomorrow if we can make the rest of these stocks really rock and roll. But we'll see. Again, both sides of the trade today, short and long. And I look forward to seeing everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Danny, Galia, Aggie. We have a great night tonight. God bless, Godspeed, and good night, everybody.